Yo, what's up, Tay? Welcome to the stream. How's your day been? My day is doing good. How about you? Not too bad. I definitely stayed absolutely way too late last night trying to do this drawing, and I woke up incredibly late today. But I'm going to try and finish this drawing tonight. It's my last chance at greatness. um, but day hasn't been going too bad. Um, we'll see. We'll see how it goes today. It's looking great so far. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to get all of these illustrate these characters done for DreamCon because my goal is to have each of these characters have their own trading card, similar to what I did last year for RDC. But I figured, maybe it'd be cool to have each trading card illustration combined into one giant poster like this, and then separate them into their own individual cards. The dilemma I have though is the trading cards I need to submit as soon as possible so they get to me on time. And the poster, I can finish the poster technically later because the cutoff time is not as large, so I can just edit the poster later. But the character art is the one I'm really more concerned about, trying to get that done. We will start with Davis. The lighting, at least. So we will grab this right here. And we will set this as reference. This will be overlay. And then, okay, I get. Looking forward to the results. Thank you. Yeah, I feel like it'd be a pretty cool drawing once it's all said and done. I'm hoping the guys like it too. Each of the guys that are in this drawing. Um, I'm hoping they also mess with this illustration. I'm gonna go head back home. I'll come back later. Happy drawing. Thank you, Tay. Thank you for stopping by. Uh, Hope to see you again very soon. Let me turn off zero temporarily. And then turn off RDC temporarily. Just so we have some space. Do I even need to shade the bottom? No, I don't. The zipper maybe. Yeah. Some pretty young ages. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I wonder how often that happens in shows like these, where they're like performing for the camera, but in reality they're not really into it like that. What's up, Elder? Welcome to the stream. What's good again? Nothing much, nothing much. I'm trying to see if I can finish this drawing tonight. We'll see how that goes. We are not gang affiliated in any way. I would hope not. I would hope not. This looks tough. Thank you, man. How are you today, Mr. Aziz? I'm tired. I'm not gonna lie to you. There's this warm coat of exhaustion covering my body. That's all. It's my fault, honestly. Stayed up way too late, but maybe it'll all be worth it very soon. Exhaustion is good. Makes you feel alive. Let's see. Oh, whoa. There's a guide turned on in here. There we go. Is Natalie undesirable? On the bright side, you get to drink Monster and Red Bull. I drink some yerba. Yerba mate, I think is how you pronounce it. Yerba mate or yerba mate. I can't remember which one it is. I drank some of that. I had a can and drank it incrementally. I didn't drink all of it at once. Just a bit at a time whenever I felt I needed it. And I just drank the last bit of it today, so if I crash, you'll know why. Just it's 1:30 a.m. here. Just drew the best hand I've ever drawn while eating Cheerios. Just drink beer. Nah. Are they robots? They are robots. Yes. They're all content creators. Like the robots are modeled after content creators. But I'm sure you already know that. But yeah. Oh, you just got hit with an ad. Frick. Let me. Frick. Nah, it's good. Enjoy that YouTube monies. We are so back. Okay, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, or I was saying, yeah, these are all robots. I'm sure you already know this, but they're modeled after content creators. Um, and the objective is to try and get them all done tonight so that I can submit the request for trading card prints. And if things go well, the objective is to try and get the trading cards delivered in time for DreamCon, which is May 30th. That's the game plan. Whether or not this game plan actually happens, whether or not it works, to be determined. But that's our game plan right now. Try to get these done for DreamCon. If not, hopefully they see this and maybe sell prints or merch with your art. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna have this poster with me at DreamCon. In the worst case scenario, the trading cards don't work or they don't get to me on time. I'll at least have this print to sell. And maybe some people will buy it. Maybe people won't. We'll see. A couple people did buy the RDC print I made last year, so there's definitely a market for it. So if I have even more people they like on the poster, they might be interested in buying it. RDC and Kai funny as ill. Yeah, they are. They're pretty funny people. RDC is consistently funny with their skits. It's actually genuinely impressive how funny they are on a consistent basis. If some news comes out of anything that relates to the black culture, the black community, they will get on it. You'll see a skit within the week, and it's always funny. And then Kai's energy is naturally just a funny dude. Have you seen RDC play Marvel Rivals? Yeah, yeah. I not too long back was watching a stream with it was Tony Sostofje, and then he was playing with RDC in Marvel Rivals, and yeah, it was something. It was something. Ironic you're drawing them as robots because RDC plays like a bot. Yeah, they're not the best Marvel Rivals players. It'd be dope though to see them improve. I think they are improving. They're learning from their mistakes. They got a ways to go, and I can't really say much. I'm not the best at that game either. So there's not a lot of room for me to talk. But, hopefully they do get better. Oh, Carrie. Actually, I think I'll just leave this. It doesn't need to be shaded. Maybe I'll highlight something like that later. This brush looks nice. Did you make it? No. Most of the brushes I use are actually by default. A lot of them are put in the Clip Studio Paint program automatically. I have an older version of Clip Studio Paint, and I heard that the newer releases took away some of the brushes. But at least the ones that showed up with this program I like to use. And all the other ones that weren't built in I found on the Clip Studio Paint assets site, or somebody sent a link towards it, and it was all free. So yeah, most of these brushes are default, or they're made and submitted onto the Clip Studio Paint assets page. G Pen is my ride or die. Yeah, I used to use G Pen a decent amount. I mean, I still do. This is G Pen actually. I use a G Pen, and then this scratchier looking brush you see, or the scratchier looking pen. That was one that I downloaded. So the outlines are GPen, and then the scratchy line art, the scratchy hatching is a pen I downloaded. Let me see. It's hard to tell. It's hard to say what the name of it is because it's Japanese. But yeah, I had downloaded it from Clipsio Paint, Clipsio Assets page. Are you using vectors for the highlights? Ramen brush is insane. Um, the highlights, no. I'm just using a really hard pen brush for the highlights. Uh, and then I just use the bucket tool to fill it in. The only time I use vectors for just strictly line art, like outlines and things like that. I don't even think I'm allowed to fill with vectors. Like you can only do line art on the vectors. Actually, I might not highlight it like that. I think I just leave it that way and then go into highlights, create a mask, and then fade it. Yeah, I do it that way. Oh yeah, down here. Are you watching any shows at the moment? Mainly just animes. I recently watched Solo Leveling. I'm not watching it anymore because I finished the episodes that are currently out. Um, I'm keeping up with Fire Force. Fire Force, I'm a little behind by like I think like 3 episodes or something, but I'm in no real rush to watch it. Um, and Doctor Stone, I have to catch back up on. Um, so I'm watching a little bit of that. Uh, but yeah, have you seen Lazarus? No, I think I've heard of it though. That sounds familiar. But no, I haven't. I'm not watching it currently. 0 temporarily again so we can get a better view of Phantom. I messed up. I shall not wait. There you go. Phantom's file size is too large to export out. Funnily enough, yeah, the file size of this drawing was actually too big, and I had to split up the file into 3. So originally I did the line art and the characters all on one drawing, and then the file size got insanely large to the point where the little space I had on my drive was no longer enough. And so what I had to do was basically put RDC on one file, put AMP on one file, and then put the content creators behind them in another file. And so what you're seeing right now is actually just exported like flat images, like the RDC image. If I zoom all the way out, all of this is actually one layer that's been exported just so I can preview it. But like if I zoom in, you'll see that it's like a lower res version of the characters, and that's just so I know what they look like in relation to everything else, and what people, and it helps people see the like the progress I made so far. But this is not even like in part of the file. This is just an exported PNG. And so when I finish this AMP one, I'll have to close this file and then go to another file to work on the guys behind them. Yeah, this image is pretty large. Rose drawing in 69K quality. What is the size of this drawing? So it's 31 inches by 600 dpi. Let's try and do some quick maths. I think that's like 18. Is that 18,000? Yeah, that's 18,000. It's 31 inches because there's bleed. So it's a 0.5 inch bleed on all sides. So really the drawing is 20 by 30 inches. So 30 by 600 is 18,000 pixels vertical. And then horizontal should be 12,000. So 12,000 by 18,000 pixels is how big this drawing is. It's kind of disgusting when I say the name out, the number out loud. But yeah, the reason why it's so high res is because each of these drawings are supposed to be on a trading card, and I wanted the drawing to be high quality on the trading card. Like I don't want to be any like zooming in or loss in quality. So it's like everything still looks good. Where are we? Okay. Your PC would have shut down this in Photoshop. That's actually a huge reason as to why years ago I had changed from Photoshop to Clip Studio Paint. It was just Photoshop was so difficult to run when my file sizes were a certain size, and it was just not fun to work with. I mean, even just trying to like apply a brushstroke always felt super laggy, and I was like, bro, like this is not an effective way to work. Like I don't want to have to keep drawing in such a manner where I'm always worried about lag like that. So when I moved to Clip Studio Paint, I was using basically the same size of canvases, if not larger, but I wasn't dealing with the issues of like lag. So I was like, okay, this is a much smoother experience. Let me just try and learn this program instead. And I haven't really looked back since. I don't even have the Photoshop subscription anymore. I had canceled my Adobe subscription earlier in the year because it just got expensive. Like, I mean, to be fair, I had the whole suite, so I was paying like $60 a month for the entire thing. So I had Photoshop, I had Illustrator, I had After Effects, Premiere Pro, and I was using these programs. Maybe not as much as I should have for what I was paying for, but I would use them still. So especially like I would actually use Premiere Pro more often than Photoshop because I did all my stuff on Clip. So as a result, I would use Premiere Pro to edit my videos for my artwork. Photoshop as well if I wanted to do something a little bit more intricate or complex with the editing. So I knew I would use those guys more often, and I did. Illustrator I would use if I wanted to make like a promotional poster with some typing involved, or like a logo or some graphics. Like I was using these programs, but it was just expensive. I was like, I don't know if I want to keep paying for this kind of thing. I hate that Photoshop has been generally built on Grayscale. I hate that it's industry standard because CSP or even Procreate is much better. Yeah, I definitely feel it's more geared towards actual illustration. I mean, Photoshop is literally called Photoshop, right? Like, the intent of that program is to do. Its specialty is to photo edit. It's to make edits to a photo. But because the photo editing capabilities are so intricate and complex enough, it can illustrate for you. So a lot of people use it that way. But these programs here, they're specifically catered to artwork. They're made for art. So that is that is an alternate name. Even Illustrator, I've replaced with Affinity's suite. So Affinity Suite can do a lot of the stuff I used to do on Illustrator. So I use that instead. And I did pay for Affinity Designer, but because it's a one-time payment, I felt better about purchasing it because I was able to buy the Affinity Suite, and that was a couple $100, like maybe $200-300. But because it was one time, I was like, okay, I don't have to worry about paying it again. Whereas with the Adobe Suite, if you were using that program for more than a year, if you paid for the whole suite, you could lose like $700 in that year. Which, I mean, if you're using all the programs, it's still not a bad deal. But the subscription model gets bad if you've been using the programs for a number of years. And that was my situation. Like, I started using the suite like back in college, almost like 10 years ago. And so I was just giving them hundreds of dollars every year, and it added up quick. Like, I don't know how much money I gave Adobe through the subscriptions model. I just know it's a lot. Clip Studio Paint. I don't have to pay for my desktop version of Clipstudio Paint every month, but I do pay for the iPad version, and that one is like I think $12 a month or something like that. 11, which is still a far cry from $60 a month for the suite. I would. I mean, I'd much rather prefer it be just one payment, but um, unfortunately, we're in an era where subscription based models for payment is the deal. That's how companies want us to pay for their products now, because they found out how lucrative it was. Um, yeah, even Clip moved. Um, that's why I love One Piece piracy. Yeah, I try to avoid pirating stuff to the best of my ability. Um, I don't know, something about it feels just icky, but I honestly can't really judge anyone who pirates at this point. Like, because it's getting out of hand, it's getting ridiculous. Just the prices of things. Things are getting pricey, and things aren't living up to their price. Like the services we're paying for, right? You're not getting the full value of paying for it, and that's the issue I got. It's like, yo, you okay? Fine, you want us to pay this much for this service, but it's not being provided. The value's not high enough. Like, it's always okay when it's Adobe software, man. Frick, will I be able to finish this in 11 minutes? I have an art related question. Let me try and word it correctly. Yeah, take your time. So when you've done the line art and fill it in with the gray tones for the color, would you use the bucket fill, or is there a way to select the line art and only draw within those lines? Filling in with the bucket sometimes leaves pixel gaps. Yeah, so for me, I do use the bucket tool, and it does leave pixel gaps. So one of the mitigations I have is when I do the line art, I just make sure the line art is polished enough that there's not too many pixels for me to take care of. But depending on your art style, that might not be practical. And another way I've tried is using the bucket tool, but the specific version of it where it uses the lasso tool. The close and fill version of it. So like close and fill, you literally create a selection and then it fills in what's in that selection. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It's kind of spotty. It's not always accurate, but sometimes I use that. I made a video for at least filling in the entire subject without specific colors yet. And literally all I do is, like, when I'm done with the line art, I just use the wand tool and select outside of the subject, invert the selection, and then fill that entire selection with whatever color. And that usually works because it doesn't worry about the intricate line art on the inside, because that's not what's got selected. It's everything that isn't the character. And then I just invert it. I'm gonna need to try that tomorrow. Yeah, give it a shot. Anything else I could read out? Thank you. It should say it probably says something along the lines of the correct way to start to fill in lines or color or something like that. It might be under the shorts tab. Did you make a video on cell shading? No, not cell shading specifically. Although I guess if there's a demand for it, I could try to make one. So, I mean, usually tutorials I don't make because it feels like they've been done already. But I was kind of surprised by the gradient map one. Like I guess nobody made one specifically like that, so that did pretty well. But it's hit or miss. the best angle to draw this? Probably like this, maybe. Let's give this a shot. Oh, miss, saving. I'm asking because I saw this artist, and he probably did what you were talking about with the invert selection in one. The man, he was whipping his lasso tool, and it only selected his line art areas. Yeah. So the close and fill thing, will do that for you. And there might be a lasso tool mode that does that as well. That was matching. He was so quick, bro. I felt like a snail when I draw. Yeah, some people are just built like that. Oh, look, there it is. Shrink selection. That might be the tool he was using. Let me give it. Let me see. Let me give it a shot. Oh wait, you know what? I probably should be on the pen. Yeah. Well, it didn't work. Maybe it can't be on vector. Maybe it has to be on a raster layer. Nope, that didn't work either. Let me see. All enclosed areas except transparency. Only black. Let me try only black. That kind of worked. But it looks like it selected everything? Oh, hold on. Let me see. It's referring to all layers. Let me see. Selected layer. We're going to go with selected layer. And we're going to do all enclosed areas except transparency. Let's see what happens now. Maybe I got to select everything. Yep. There it is. It worked. Okay, so that's probably what they were doing. Shrink selection. Maybe I should try that. Shrink selection. We're scholars together. You did a Teen Titans art piece? Yeah. Back in 2022. Let me see if I can find it. Yep, here it is. One second, Elder. I'll be right back. I gotta go take care of something real quick. Welcome back. Thank you, Olga. Sorry, I'm still eating this corn on a cob. Corn is so good that I had some earlier. It's impressive how much you can grow it. You look kind of young on your Instagram. I mean, for your skill level at Art No Diddy. I give that credit to my parents. They've been aging very slowly. I forget how old they are sometimes. No way. Sometimes my dad will complain about back pain and I'm like, what are you talking about? Aren't you like, oh, right. How old is bro? I'm 27. Oh. Loud air vehicle for what? Are you excited for 30 official Unk? You're out of it. I feel like in my current state of being, I'm not too excited. I'm happy that I have been able to live this long. I know a lot of people don't get a chance to see 30. And so far, my health has been more or less pretty straight. And I'm praying that, you know, I get 30 more years of good health, if not longer. But man, I need to clutch up when it comes to finance. Congrats on being live so far. Do you like Playboy Cardi? Nah, I don't really listen to his music. Um, but to be honest, I also don't listen to music, period. So that's not really a knock on him. Finance stresses me out, dude. Understandable. No music at all. Yeah, it's Islam doesn't like music, so I go, oh well, I guess I won't listen to music. I still suffer withdrawals. I'll still hum songs every now and then. I'm actively trying my best to avoid any of Kanye's newer songs because I don't want to be caught humming any of them. Alhamdulillah, bro. I understand. I'm so far away from perfect, but if there's something that I'm not supposed to do, I try to not do it. It's like okay, well, it takes more effort to find a song and listen to it than to not look it up and listen to it. So I was like, well, this is one of the easier things to do. It takes effort to go buy alcohol. Okay, won't buy it. Bro, cigarettes. I don't smoke, but I've been working at a grocery store for years. Seeing cigarette prices increase each year, I'm shocked at how much it's increased. Like the price is insane. Like I'm pretty sure I've seen like a $2 increase over the couple of years, over the years I've been working. Wait till you see prices in South Africa, bro. It ain't right, man. My family, they're from West Africa, the Gambia, and even though that country is a developing country, the prices of everything is insane because they're all imported. We're so cooked here. Finally, the corn on the cob is complete. Have you been to West Africa? Rate that corn out of 10. The corn was pretty good. It was like I'm not giving it an 8. It was pretty sweet. Um, yeah, I've been to West Africa. I think 4 times or 5. So I went to the motherland. I went to Gambia twice when I was like a baby. So I don't remember those 2 times. But then I went again after like 20 years, um, in 2019, and then like it was 2019 New Year's of 2020. So I went for the winter break, and then I went again 2022 2023 winter break, and then 2023 2024 winter break. So yeah, 5 times I've been to West Africa. I would like to go more often because I mean I got extended family there. It's just I hate how expensive flights for it are because I have to connect to Europe for a lot of the flights, and that definitely doesn't help with the pricing for the trip. It's either a trip to Africa or a new PC build. Like that's the price range we're looking at. It's so annoying. I got me some Goya Jamaican style ginger beer here. Uh, Non-alcoholic, but mom said it was spicy, so I'll have to prepare myself. If you hear me coughing and dying, you'll know why. Can't wait till we get teleporters. This is ridiculous. Real, freaking real. Bro, secretly hitting the vape. Look, Tenno, it's white woman. And there it is. Nobody happened. Hmm? It's Seth Rollins. He is a wrestler. Yes, he can fight. Funnily enough, both of them turned heel around the same time. Like within a week of each other, they both turned heel. Awad. Assalamu alaikum. I wish I could read Arabic, but I can't. I can only read Arabic if it's assisted, and even then, I don't know what the letters are really saying. I just know how to read it. All right, I'm gonna try this ginger beer. If I die, you'll know why. You said fully? Noted. Woo. All right. Here we go. It's spicy, so I need to prepare myself. Yep. That's spicy. For, ah, that's strong. Yeah. Woo. That woke me up. Let's freaking go. I need another sip. Mm. Mm. It's literally attacking my nose. That's insane. I'm drinking Goya's Jamaican style ginger beer. It is some stuff. Bro's drinking TV static. You might be onto something, bro. Oh my goodness. It went through my nose. My eyes are tearing up. This joint heat. uh, I should have I should have turned on the webcam for that. That'd have been funny. Is the look good in the room with us is crazy. Ooh. Is it worse than McDonald's Sprite? This is probably the strongest carbonated drink I've had so far. Hmm? So battery acid W. Low key. Oh, freak. This is on the wrong layer? Wait, hold on. Is this line art? Okay, good. No, it's not. What am I on right now? This one? Okay. Okay, I see. So we will continue drawing this, but we will move the layer into the other layer. Flashbang with the white canvas, yeah. What am I trying to do? Highlight or lights? Bro, it's dang at 3 a.m. I'm gonna have to head out. Have a good one. Hope you finish on time. Thank you, man. Thank you all who were stopping by. And yeah, hopefully this gets completed when you return. I don't know why they call her specifically the man, but I know when that character started, there was this moment where it was unscripted, but I think they were having it was like Becky had a fight with Nia Jax in the ring. That part was scripted, but what happened was Nia accidentally hit Becky in such a way that her nose broke, and and she just ends up having a super bloody face. But because her face was bloodied, and she kind of like leaves the arena into the crowd with like victory, the crowd mess with her heavy because they're like, yo, like, look at this woman, she's like bloodied, but she's like still standing here looking like she the one for real. So people started getting like, they started messing with her heavy from that moment. Just the image of her like looking that damaged. It was like, yo, this is dope. And they started calling her the man after that. Sorry, TB static in my body. You hold right click. You get in front of the damage and right click. You block as much as you can. He's actually pretty easy to understand. His left click is a projectile. If you can, use melee as well when the enemies get near you. It's super useful. If you feel like you're being attacked, you can use the shift key. That will make you fly, and you'll be in the air for a little bit. When you pop ult, do not panic ult, because what happens is people will kill you because his startup animation is very slow. Oh, and if you want a portal, know that the portal is about a 3-minute cooldown time, so choose wisely when you want a portal. The way the portal works is when you hit the portal button, it automatically makes the first portal for you, and you just move with the camera and the WASDs the next portal spot. The WASDs. You can change the original portal position as well. You just hit the reposition button, which is the same as you're on an island. His ult basically pushes everyone's like astral projection out of their body, so they're temporarily paralyzed, and you can attack them before their spirits return to their bodies. By the eye of Agamotto. Oh, they did that strat. Yeah, sounds about right. Knock him out, pack him up. Why? Why that spot specifically? What? Oh, also with Strange, I forget what they call it, but it's like this dark energy he builds up the more you attack. You'll see it in the center of your screen. It's this number. If that number hits 100 and there's enemies near you, you can press the E button and he will dispel all of the energy he's built up, and it does a healthy amount of damage. Tank is it's important, but your team needs to know you are the tank for you to do your job properly. Like, they need to know to help you survive the ordeal of pushing their team. Like, a tank can't just go in and start like going to town. I mean, no one can, but tanks are specifically designed to do that. Yeah. Some tanks are really good for diving like super aggressive and then getting heals by dipping is Like Cap is really good at doing that. Venom, um, and then you got other tanks that are better at blocking just a whole lot of damage, like Strange. I mean, they're all good at blocking damage as their tanks, but especially good at blocking damage is Strange and Groot. Magneto too. Magneto also has shields. He can actually shield other teammates if he wants. The Hulk can as well. Hulk is also a good diving tank. Jump right. He literally can super leap into the backdrop. You got to be smart for sure. Money in the bank. No. Baddies is fighting like them, so no. Yeah, I've made the executive decision to not watch that show, out of fear that I might actually enjoy it. I can't be watching that kind of content. It's not good for me. Your spirits are weak, Nicole. Egos are large, spirits are weak. This is Requiem, so no. It's truly impressive how your elo is affected not just by your skill level, not just by the skill level of your teammates, but the mental fortitude of your teammates. Because you're playing with people who, for whatever reason, can't get a grip, you will not succeed. I've heard quite literally the algorithm is intended to rotate really good teammates and really bad teammates with you, and the only way to really beat that system is if you lose. I heard if you lose 2 in a row, get off the game. Like literally get off the game, and like come back like the next day or whatever, and they might hit you with the better teammates again. Once you hit that 2 lose streak, get off the game again, and then they might hit you with a better team the next time. Like I've heard people try that, and apparently it works. I don't know how true that is, but I see it all the time when we lose a lot in quick play. They'll give us like easier teams after we lose too many times. Do you play Brawlhalla? Nah, I used to years ago, um, but I understood just how much cheese that game allows, and it made me angry. Like there's certain play styles in games that genuinely make me like upset. And before I used to get mad at players for playing that way, and there's still some resentment behind it. But after a while, I had to understand that the only reason as to why a player is playing like this is because the game allows them to play like this. like it permits this style of gameplay. So I was like, you know what? Let me just get off the game because the game wants people to play like that. Yes, sir. I kind of want her to win Money in the Bank. It is funny, like once you get used to a WWE product or a wrestling product in general, you can always tell when it's a mess up. Like they'll do a good job of like clearing it up or concealing it, but you're like, you weren't supposed to do that. Cash App. I was shook when I heard people was filing taxes through Cash App. I said, they got it like that now? You can do that? It's better than TurboTax, that's for sure. If you use TurboTax, I implore you I implore you to not use it. They are scamming. Yeah, I sadly, tax season is over, but you probably already know now because you saw how much you had to pay for filing your taxes. The whatever return you got, I'm not ban checking you or anything, but something tells me it wasn't worth how much they were charging you for the tax return. That junk made me mad. Like I was about to file again through them, and my tax return wasn't great either. And I was like, okay, I got a little bit here, and let me just try and get it. Anything is worth it in terms of return with this economy. And I go over there, and I put in all my numbers, my expenses, and forms, and I see the price, and I'm like, yo, I'm going to lose almost twice as much money with how much I'm like getting back in return. Like that's insane. So I was like, no, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. And I filed under, I think, was it Free Tax USA? I think I filed another Free Tax USA, and their fees were far more reasonable. I was like, okay, thank you. I only got to file, like my federal is free, and then my state I think was like 14. I was like, yeah, we can do this. This is definitely manageable. Because what in the world, TurboTax? Thank goodness we have options. Banger. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Ooh. All right. Yeah, that drug's spicy. Whew. It woke me up though. That's what I needed. That's funny. Hold on. Let me mute up in case the algorithm thinks it's too sensitive of a conversation to have. That was funny. the the confusion, the true genuine confusion. He doesn't even know what he's into. He doesn't know what he's getting into. That's so funny. That's genuinely funny. Yeah, this is when, for whatever reason, Vince McMahon's like, you know, it'd be good if we turned you heel, Michael Cole. I knew it. I knew if I opened the garage door, that fly was gonna fly right back in. I knew it. I freaking knew it. But I was burning up. I'm dying right now. It's too hot. It's too hot here, bro. I can't do this no more, bro. I need a fan, bro. I need to buy a fan. Healer. Oh yeah, like heal each other so bad. Hmm. Oh. Oh. Grayson Waller. Seeing these guys reminds me of when I went to SmackDown in 2023. I got a chance to see AJ Styles wrestle, Grayson Waller, Sheamus, Butch, Bianca. Who else did I see wrestle? Charlotte Flair was there, but she wasn't wrestling. Cody Rhodes wrestled for a dark match with Damian Priest. LA Knight cut a promo. Who else was there? Austin Theory was there, but he wasn't wrestling either. He was watching a match. Sheamus really almost been in the cut for nearly 20 years, bro. Still looks the same. Ew, bye. When the performance is so bad, you can't even do nothing. Not even yelling would suffice. Jeez. Looks like fun. It is. You know what? Maybe I should go watch a hockey game one day. I don't even like hockey, but there was one time when I was in college, I went to the lounge area of our residence hall, and somebody was watching hockey on the TV, and I was like, let me just see what this hockey game is about. And it was kind of like hypnotizing, bro. Their movement. I said, wait, it's kind of saucy. Look how smooth they move. So I can't help but wonder what that looks like in person. That's gotta look insane. Open the what? Well, wait, is it spelled CABA? Or okay. Yeah. People people will stay like in the fight and just assume they're gonna be healed perfectly for every second they battle. Yeah, Sheamus likes to he kind of likes to lay it in, um, like he don't injure people because he's smart. He don't hurt like people permanently, but he does say he likes to beat up people a little bit in that ring. he says he does that because he wants the opponent to bring in the same energy. He also wants to get smacked the heck out of. he likes he likes to have a little bit of realism in his matches. Without question. Nah, that was Austin Theory. Finn Balor was wrestling earlier. Yeah, they don't really like. I mean, he on TV for sure, but they don't really like do much with him right now. I guess they're doing this whole angle with him and Grayson Waller being a team, but it seems like they're in that phase of the relationship where there's like a little bit of tension. Indianapolis. Um, hmm. I don't know, honestly. I know there is one, but I can't think of it in the top of my head. It's got to be somebody that either is really good at blocking off Bucky, so maybe like a tank with a good shield to at least mitigate the damage he can cause with his slugs. Um, so like a Strange or a Magneto. In terms of attacking him, um, definitely need something that can melt his life bar fast, so he doesn't get a chance to be able to blast you to smithereens. Because he has no crazy movements. Like he doesn't have a lot of movement on him except for his dash. So maybe like a Moon Knight or a Squirrel Girl. Squirrel Girl is probably a good way to get him out of there quickly. thing. Saturday night main event. I need to get better at that game, but I also need to get better at like readjusting fast enough. Like, because the reoccurring problem I had was when we were doing that session last time was we had good picks and we were able to get that first dub, but what happens is like the enemy team, because they want to win, they would counter pick us, and so now I gotta get better at counter picking the counter pick. Yeah. Yeah. Everyone is mad. Everybody's mad. Inclusive, or what's it? Introverted. And the few people that aren't introverted get frustrated with everyone else that is, and they just start yelling at everybody, and that doesn't encourage anyone to want to communicate with you. Like, it's just going to. It's just, yeah. If it talks it out the gate, is you're almost are asking to lose, because like, yeah, some people will respond to it. You know, some people will be like, no, I'm not, and you know they'll clutch up. That does work sometimes, but overall, people not trying to win with you, bro. Yeah. The funny thing is, he used to be called Walter. He's a good wrestler though. He's a good wrestler and he's a good heel. He does his job well. And then I find out yeah, yeah. I like those types of heels for sure. Like you don't like him because he a d bag, and then when he pull up and wrestle, it's like, dang, he be wrestling. What? Why is it this hot? Why is it this hot? I don't understand. Bro, speaking of fawning over individuals, I saw this clip on on Twitter, and it was about regular show. Um, and on regular show, I remember this bit of the story where Eileen was into Rigby, and there was this super funny scene where Rigby was like really sore, and he asked Eileen for some ice water, and she's like, "Sure, here you go." And like Rig, uh, I don't know, she got eyelashes still, um, but Rigby was like happy about it, and then she just I don't know, she did this weird noise, not a weird noise, but she said this weird sentence. Um, hold on, hold on. Huh? I haven't seen her wrestle in a while. Holy crap, they got Zoe wrestling. Wait, don't tell me. Frick. Yep, I fumbled. So, okay. I know how to fix this. Jeez, did we just see an injury? is what it is. It's still happening. It's just... Nicole was on Rivals, and then, you know, Rivals did the Rivals thing, and she had to get off. Yeah, it was bad teammates after bad teammates after bad teammates. Yep. $1 billion in a briefcase. Hmm. Hmm. Uh huh. Oh. Oh. Yeah. If if my body can survive the frostbite, I might do it. I might die in the process, but I might do it. Bro. Bro, earlier I was drinking some, it was, I've never had this before. It's called Goya's Jamaican style ginger beer. Um it it was TV static. It tasted good, but the ginger was so strong that if you tried drinking it with your mouth closed, your nose would get attacked immediately. It reminded me of Werner's. It was the same energy as Werner's. I said, "Oh, well, this isn't a joke." It bad, bro. It woke me up though. I said, "Thank goodness." But that was some strong stuff. It did, bro. My eyes were tearing up. My nose was flaring. Uh, freaking coughing. Freak. That ginger was strong. The crazy part about it is, once I was done with my first sip, I took another. It's like, ah, ah. Next. More. $10:04. Oh man. Your favorite WWE wrestler is about to compete, Masu. Jay Uso. You know, despite what people say about him, I'm kind of glad he's champion because we don't really have like we ain't got like a face world champion right now. Cody's gone for a bit. John Cena's a heel and he don't show up. I, so at least we have a champion where like when he pull up the crowd get lit. You know, they mess with him heavy. At least he around, you know. Yeah. The apple in the Applejacks movie. I think that's the dilemma. That's the dilemma I'm facing with like when John announced how many dates he was gonna appear in, because the number of dates he had was 36 or something, right? And apparently we're now at like 20, 29, 28. So it's like, okay, he's probably just trying to distribute those dates across the year. But now it's like, frick, dude, how much time in between are we gonna see this person if it's only this many dates? And you champion, so basically he really mean it. He really do mean he gonna hold that belt hostage, like. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This is annoying. Yeah, it's the same energy as go away heat. You don't want go away heat because that means the crowd really doesn't want to see you. Even to boo you, they don't want to see you. That's not a good kind of heat. Yeah, yeah, literally. Like we're not turning on the TV. Dominic is good heat. He is well, he's not even a heel any like he's still a heel, but people not even booing him, which is a testament to how good his heel work was cuz eventually if you're so good as a heel, they're just going to like you naturally cuz they're like, "Yo, this guy did a really good job being a heel. I don't even want to boo him no more. I want to cheer for him." Yeah, people were copying that chant. It's like naturally they're gonna mess with him. I saw a video. I saw a video of the Miz recently. I think it was a SmackDown episode or something. The crowd is singing his theme song. Like they're singing his theme song. Like that's where he's at right now. Like yeah, he's a heel, but it's like nah, we just mess with Miz now. He's cool. He been in the business. He's been loyal to the company. You know, we respect him. Daniel Bryan's push was insane. I've I've never seen to that magnitude the crowd force somebody to go over, to force a company to change their entire plans and go no, don't push him, don't push him, definitely don't push him. We want this guy, and they had to listen, bro. They had to listen. um, he may pull up at the AAA event. So Money in the Bank is pulling up in June, And on that same day, AAA, the company that they just made a deal with, and the one that Alberto Del Rio is in, he might show up for that PLE. Because I do think he is their world champion. I think he's their world champion. Like, in that promotion, I think he's the champion currently. I remember seeing, like, video of him wrestling in some other promotions, but yeah, I haven't really been keeping up with him. The IWC, or the Internet Wrestling Community, don't mess with him, and I think he did something that messed up his character, like in real life, but I don't know what it is. So I can't hate on him because I don't know what he did. I don't know what he did wrong yet. But yeah, they really don't mess with Alberto Del Rio online. I said, freak, he must have did something real bad. like Logan Paul, they hate Logan Paul online. And honestly, that one makes more sense because he definitely does do things that aren't. Yeah, like he did a lot of bad stuff on YouTube and just using his public image for his gain in ways that weren't necessarily the most moral. You know, you got that whole zoo crypto scam thing or whatever. You got the Japan video. You got yeah, something, yeah. Yeah, I think he need like a true op. He has like he'll have like these short little feuds, but like I definitely want him to be in like in a long term, like, just this is my op for the next couple of months type beat. Like on some Drew McIntyre CM Punk type beat. That feud was so good. That 2024 feud between those two guys was really really high quality stuff. That man CM Punk was constantly ruining Drew McIntyre's opportunities. Man pulled up to his match and interfered with it. Man pulled up as the referee and stopped the count. Man was doing everything to stop Drew McIntyre from succeeding. What do you mean two? You stopped counting. You stopped counting. You knew I had that victory. You knew I had that. If they sensed any hint of disrespect from either of the wrestlers, that's it. You not winning. You're not winning this match anymore. Special guest referee. The last time I saw a special guest referee match was it was Bianca Belair. She was the referee for Rhea Ripley versus Io Sky. It was one of the matches that led to their triple threat at WrestleMania. Like that match was one of the reasons why that happened. Bro, earlier during a match, Zoe Starks was wrestling and she got injured, like a real injury. Um, that was unfortunate. I didn't see it happen, but I just see her like holding to her on her knee and she's like screaming in pain. And I'm like, "Oh, oh no." So, oh yeah, when he tore his quad, freaking WrestleMania. Yeah. got to be genetic, bro. Oh, yeah. Yeah, like, because they've been wrestling more or less their entire lives, and the business is so like volatile, bro. They know you can get replaced at any given moment. Um, Once you lose TV time, someone else gets TV time and they get a push. Now they're the top star. Like it happens so quickly, bro. Literally, Stone Cold Steve Austin got over because Triple H committed a crime. Not in real life, but like he committed a wrestling sin, which was break kayfabe with his clique friends. Like when Shawn Michaels, Kevin Nash, and Scott Hall and Triple H all hugged it out at the end of one of their matches in like the 90s, because kayfabe was still kind of alive. You weren't supposed to see that as an attendee, but they did anyway. They did that anyway, and they were like, "We gotta punish y'all for this." The problem is, Scott Hall and Kevin Nash are leaving WWE, so they're like, "Well, we can't punish them." Shawn Michaels is the face of our company. We can't punish him. So the only one left to punish is Triple H. So they're like, you know what, Triple H? You're not going to win King of the Ring. That was supposed to be Triple H's breakout pay-per-view. You know, he was supposed to go get a push from that. And they're like, you know what? We need to find a replacement for the King of the Ring winner. How about Steve Austin right there? And then he cut the 316 promo, and you know how it goes. Now, there's so many, like, I think my favorite thing about wrestling is the cause and effect of events, both real life and in story, and like the way they intertwine. Because there's so many butterfly effect moments in wrestling. Like literally, Stone Cold Steve Austin is a butterfly effect of Triple H doing the curtain call incident. The Batista quitting the Authority or the Evolution reunion. He quits, right? He leaves WWE. Triple H is like, oh, we need a plan B. He asked Seth Rollins to turn on the Shield. He turns on the Shield. Time skip 10 years later, you make the Tribal Chief. Like that joint's crazy. Apparently, there's apparently a butterfly effect of wrestling that goes across multiple businesses or multiple promotions. Apparently, the internet told me this. Apparently, there was an episode of WWE where Sasha Banks and Naomi walked out of WWE. I don't know the exact reason, but it was like, I think 2021 they did that, or 2022. I think it was 2021. They left WWE, they walked out, and I think it was probably because they were complaining about maybe conditions or treatment, something. They left. And apparently that led to a discussion about like CM Punk, who had came back recently to wrestling again after 7 years, was talking about workers' rights and whatnot. And then there's a promo that Adam Page from AEW cuts on CM Punk, but it was unscripted, and he was saying things that he did not clear with CM Punk. And because of that, that caused a lot of commotion in the backstage, and like a fight happens. And then because of that fight, like CM Punk starts to get some beef with like other guys from the promotion, from the company. And then another fight between CM Punk and Jack Perry happens. CM Punk gets fired. CM Punk shows up on WWE again. Like the fact that Sasha Banks and Naomi walking out led to CM Punk having beef with AEW wrestlers, which led to CM Punk coming back to WWE, is insane. Man. And CM Punk was not telling me, he was on a podcast and he said how fast the turnaround time was for him getting the contract signing for being on the WWE, like being back into WWE, because he had gotten fired and no Thanksgiving was coming up, but Survivor Series was happening in Chicago, which is his hometown. Like that's his home place. And so literally within like the next like 48 hours, they talk about him coming back, they make a contract, they review the contract, they sign the contract. CM Punk pulls up and shows up at that Survivor Series event. That's the reason why nobody knew he was coming back, because it happened so fast. Like the process itself was within a 2-day span, so no one could leak it. No one could be like, "Hey, I heard CM Punk." Like there wasn't time for that. It just happened. I was like, "Oh, frick." People in the locker room, like there were people guiding other wrestlers, like, "Hey, everybody, clear the locker room. No one can see who's pulling up." Yada yada yada. And because of that, some people were like, "That's CM Punk, isn't it? CM Punk's coming back, isn't it? That's him, isn't it?" And sure enough, it was. CM Punk is very good. He's very good at complaining for sure. He'll complain about something, and even if you weren't originally on his side, you'll go, "Oh, he's got a point." Oh yeah, that did happen, didn't it? Hmm. I mean, literally. I mean, quite literally, one of CM Punk's biggest moments is his pipe bomb. It's him complaining. It's him talking about the state of wrestling, or at least the state of WWE wrestling at that time. It's him complaining about the management from Vince McMahon. It's him complaining about, all of these things, and everybody going, "Huh, he's got a point." Mutes his mic. Oh. Now the pipe bomb I heard is scripted to an extent. They probably said like, "Yo, just kind of pop off, say whatever you want," to a certain extent. That's probably what they let him do. They probably gave him like a bit of liberty as to what he could say, just like, don't go too crazy with it. Hmm. Did that man just do a jump? That man just did a jumping super kick. Why doesn't? Why don't more people do jumping super kicks? I guess maybe it's difficult. It's probably more difficult to control because you got that jumping momentum, and then you're kicking somebody, then you got to land properly, all kinds of stuff. It's on one leg, yeah. Probably more can go wrong for sure. Hmm. Kick, yeah, kick and fall in the cool way. Mm-hmm. Duh. There was a funny one where he did it to John Cena. He super kicked John Cena, and he knocked out John Cena. But John Cena, I think, had hit another opponent with the Attitude Adjustment. So he was about to cover. Shawn Michaels kicks him, and because John Cena gets knocked out on top of the opponent he just hit an attitude adjustment with, John Cena ends up winning. Do you know of the infamous night of One Night Stand? That ECW pay per view is crazy, bro. They genuinely hated Cena, bro. Like, they did not. Yeah, bro, they hated John Cena. He he stood for everything they hate. They said if Cena wins, we riot. That's what they said. That's what the sign says. If Cena wins, we riot. I believe them. They're gonna do it. Oh, CM Punk is here. Yeah. This is so good. Thank you, Eli. Welcome to the stream, man. Kevin Owens is, yeah. Who knows how long? Yeah, who knows how long he'll be gone, bro. Mm-mm. Yeah, bro. Like, I'm definitely not excusing his demons, but I know where they came from. You know, I know where they came from, bro. Those types of bumps are not easy to do. Surprisingly enough, though, Jeff Hardy hasn't really gotten injured from his bumps. He said he got his major injuries come from like his extracurricular activities, like like dirt biking. Yeah, literally, like anything outside of wrestling is what got him injured. And I'm like, huh, that's kind of ironic. brother, brother, that was the entrance. That was the entrance. You're at the top of the entrance. People are sitting there. Hey, Jeff? It's for the business. Jeff? It's so freaking cool, bro. Camera camera flashes camera flashes make wrestling moments look insane. It makes it look that much more monumental. This gives me Super Smash Bro vibes. Choose your character. I can see that. I can see that for sure. Bro, the Shane McMahon dive is also ridiculous. Like, cause like yeah, not coast to coast, but there was this one he did where he basically went on the top of like the structure of the entrance, much like Jeff Hardy did, and I think he landed on Big Show. Like you can see Test like egging Shane McMahon on to like jump on him, and the camera angle you get is like this super wide shot, like it's super far away from the scene, so you see just how high Shane McMahon is, and you just see his body just slowly descend down. You just see it slowly go, just boom, and all the camera flashes going off. I was like, yo, this looks sick. You got JR screaming at the top of his lungs, my God, my God. Don't do this, dear God. Shane McMahon. They used to have that moment on the intro for WWE. You guys remember the like mid 2000s intro where it shows you the history of WWE from like the 50s all the way to the 2000s. Like, yes sir, we're gonna have a great match. And then that's how it starts, and then you just hear Vince McMahon, you hear Stone Cold, you hear Undertaker, you hear The Rock, you hear Cena, you hear Triple H. If you smell. But during that intro, you see Shane McMahon doing that dive, and I was like, yo, this is so cool. I'm about to play that intro right now. Illuminati ends Zoe Spencer's career. It's the WWE intro that plays before the Raw intro. Like, you know how they have a WWE intro and then they have the show intro. I think it's this one. Let me see. Yeah, it's this video. Join the stream if you can. Somebody uploaded this video 16 years ago. I forget sometimes just how old YouTube is. YouTube is 20 years old now. That's insane. That's insane. Who in here? Everybody in here? I bet everybody in here. Bet. This video quality mad low, but we'll manage. Here we go. Bro, that intro's lit, bro. That intro is crazy. There's so much history in WWE that is shown in this 20-second intro. Like, you have this right here, this outdoor match, and then it's like it just naturally just goes through the progression of history. You got Andre the Giant, you got Vince McMahon, you got freaking Hulk Hogan, you got Bret Hart, you got Undertaker, you got Mankind, you got Shawn Michaels, you got Ric Flair, you got DX Shawn Michaels, you got The Rock, you got Mr. McMahon, you got Stone Cold. Was that freaking, what's her name? Is that Candace? I don't even like. That's Lita. It's not, but it does have similar vibes to it. You got Rey Mysterio, you got Chris Jericho, Randy Orton. There goes the dive I was talking about with Shane McMahon. Kane, JBL, Edge, Triple H, John Cena. Like, this is ridiculous, bro.
Is that occupied?
Do you need it to charge?
Yes.
Might have to reach for it.
Dang.
We were ready. It's such a like I don't know. The intros back then gave me like they gave me power before the show started. They gave me energy.
He looks like he's going to a trail ride.
Maybe, bro. Maybe the nostalgia is talking right now.
Horses and the sailboats.
Maybe that's what it is. Maybe the then now forever together intro does the same thing for the kid now. I don't know.
Oh, what happened here?
Just battle damage.
But don't he look like he's going to a trail ride? Look at him.
I will say though, some of the intros that I didn't watch, like the Attitude Era one, that one is just straight testosterone, bro. And I wasn't watching WWE at the time because I was way too young. But the like 2001 Raw intro it's just aggressive. It's just fire everywhere. It's super heavy, like metal music playing. It's just flashy images.
Mother never wanted you watching this.
I don't blame them. I don't blame my parents for not wanting me to watch WWE when it was WWF. It was insane.
Specifically, mother.
Like, look at this is just straight testosterone.
Horses and the sailboat. They're all in mid. Yo, this is funny. It looks so like. Just blinding the poor people.
Bro, the funny byproduct of the pyros was that every episode of Raw would just have this like very foggy like smoky background because of the pyrotechnics like exhaust, and so like all the shots you just see like everything is kind of like this like cool 80s 90s foggy look to it.
Wait, I was gonna say you should draw another one, but are you doing strictly America?
Oh, you talking about them UK boys?
Yeah, Beta Squad.
Honestly, I just didn't have the time to like add more characters.
Next time you should.
Maybe.
Next time you should draw Beta Squad.
Yeah, because even here, like, I wanted to put Dante in here, but I don't think I have the time for it. I'm supposed to try and, like, shade everybody back there and get it all done in the morning.
Why is Kai red?
Because it's Lambo red.
So you match their colors relating to their vehicles?
Yeah.
So Kai's red, Phantom's purple, Duke is, I actually don't know what color. Green?
Mm-hmm. He got a green Lambo. Well, he crashed his green Lambo, but
we're not gonna speak on that. What is Agent? Is that brown?
Yeah, Agent I just gave it brown. It's not associated with any specific car because he has a lot of different colored cars.
So you just picked one.
Yeah, same thing with Davis and Chris. I just chose a different color for them. Sometimes I see Chris wear yellow. And recently I saw Davis dye his hair again. So
if you look at Beta Squad grocery store versus AMP, you'll tell.
Grocery store?
Yeah. Go look at it.
He a fan. What? That's fine.
Horses in the same holes.
My current progression on this drawing. I'm almost there.
Wait, so you didn't color them? Or is that just a layer?
Yeah, this isn't even technically there. This is on a separate file. I have to open that file up when I was shading these guys before going to that one.
What do you think of my drawing skills?
They'll get there if you practice.
You should have put shades instead of glass.
They are shades. I just didn't
Color it in.
Yeah.
Do you plan on getting Duolingo Max?
No.
Anyways, good night.
Good night. Yeah, capitalism's rules get out of hand quick, bro. Like you, if you leave it unchecked, a company can literally engulf everything in their path. Like if they have the determination, they will take up the entire market, and what you're left with is like chump change for what you're able to purchase, what you're able to sell to the masses. Because like like they have a chokehold over this market, borderline monopoly, if not just a straight up monopoly. Maybe in other countries. I don't know about in America. Yeah, because the thing is, Amazon's business tactic is nefarious, bro. They what they did was, and it's super risky. It's a super risky business like decision. But what they did was, they shorted the market. They undercut their like competition's prices by so much that the companies could not compete with those prices. because it would be a loss for their business. So Amazon was doing that. They were selling everything at such a cheap price that the market, the customers are like, oh yeah, this is pretty dope. I'd rather pay for this product at this price because it's much cheaper, but I'm still getting the same value. Let me go over there. And so now you're losing all of the customers from other companies. Like all the other companies cannot compete with that price. It's just not profitable. And Amazon is also losing money in the process, but um, they can handle the losses because the customers are coming in. They're flooding in to such a degree that it's worth it in the long run. And lo and behold, everyone's using Amazon. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Color theory and sequence of actions and signs and text. Yeah, there's a whole science to it, and it's kind of scary how well thought out some of these businesses are when it comes to selling something to you. You might need this. Customers buy this with this. It's like you don't want to miss out on this if you're buying this though. Like, come on, like you want to get the whole experience, the full experience. Come on, chill out, chill out. The aesthetics, yeah, the aesthetics is left to be desired. My least favorite part about Amazon is, and all the other stores do this too. It's the keyword advantage of having a long title. Like the reason why products have such long titles for their products is because they're trying to put in as many keywords as possible so that when you go online and try to search for something, that product will have that word in there, so it has more interactions with the customer. Like, oh, you wanted a stand? We have a stand. You wanted a display? We have a display. And the name of the product is like display stand. Like, just so it can fit all the keywords in there so that it doesn't ever get missed out on when you're looking for it. That's the. Because, like, you don't need most of this stuff. I promise you, you don't. Um, but they need their money, so they're gonna do everything they can to make you purchase, to make you want to buy these things, even though you don't need it. And I keep constantly hearing America is like the best market when it comes to buying stuff. Us Americans, we're really good at buying things, so you know we're usually the ones that are most targeted. Like a lot of companies outside of the U.S. would rather the U.S. still buy their product. Like they wouldn't want to lose the American market. It would hurt business quite considerably. So, mm, Jeez. Because it's just excess. It's not. It's just product that's not being moved. It's just taking up space, taking up resources, taking up time. Buying in bulk is almost, it's barely ever necessary for one person. It barely is. Like you almost never should have to do that. That's like you're entering business level territory if you're buying in bulk. Or maybe your family is just that large, you know. Maybe you got one of them extended families that live in the same compound or something. I don't know. Maybe you got a party coming up. Hmm. Endless, endless sea of white teas in my closet. Oh, it was getting to them. Yeah. Hmm. 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 Yeah, it's crazy because we are learning more about human behavior at such a rate that companies benefit from it, but because we're so inundated with endless sea of information, we aren't taking advantage of those discoveries ourselves. We're not arming ourselves to be prepared for that kind of attack on the human behavior. Like it's like we got to be more aware, you know. Like okay, I know this company's playing me. Um, even if you fall into the trap anyway, at least be aware you're falling into the trap. At least be like, okay, I know what they're doing and it's working. Like I know what's happening here. At least be aware to that extent. Know what they're doing to you. Yeah, it's so integrated. It's so well thought out. You sound insane. Yeah, like you said, you sound like a conspiracy theorist. But that's exactly what's happening. It's nasty work. It's nasty work. That's greed for you. You reinvest, make your company bigger. Uh, I did hear. Yeah, that too. I did hear that the drawback to having a business where you short your competition is because there's no competition. Um, you run the risk of like eating your own company alive. That's what I heard, but at that point, you kind of monopolize the industry anyway. When you do that, if you're able to successfully get rid of all of your competition, you don't have to sell at a low cost anymore. There's no one to compete against. And so usually what happens is they start to increase the prices of their stuff, which has been happening, I heard, on Amazon. Like, for example, if you have Amazon Prime Video, that means you're paying for Amazon Prime. If you're paying for Amazon Prime, you're at least losing $100 a year, 120, 130, 140, something like that. I forget the exact price now; it's gone up. When you go onto Amazon Prime Video, you will see other pieces of content that you have to purchase another subscription for. You already pay for a subscription for Amazon Prime Video. They have videos, they have films and shows in Amazon Prime that you still have to get another subscription for in order to watch it. And it's just like, what's going on here? What are we doing? What are we doing? It's disgusting. It's ugly. And I don't really know how to stop that kind of thing. I'm not well versed in business to really know. Yeah, like I just. And that's such a crazy uphill battle to play because they're so well versed in the game and they have so many more resources than you. Like, there's a reason why we don't really hear about phone companies, like newer phone companies. The market for phones is way too cutthroat, way too intense, way too expensive to just join, to just on a whim be like, yeah, let's make a phone company. Like it's so difficult. Research and development and trust with the customers and marketing and actually having a better phone, like all that stuff. Like, bro, Samsung even has, like, iPhone uses Samsung screens. You know what I'm saying? Like that. Like that's what we're doing right now. Like that's how intense this competition is. The competition is using the competition's technology because the other competition is like, nah, we got to hold on this. We got a patent on this, and we got a better screen. The competition has to play ball with their competition to succeed. Like. Y'all using our screens. Uh-huh. It's far less intuitive. And iPhones are touted for how easy they are to use. It's literally their selling point. It's the ease of use. Yeah, your home screen, yeah. Androids are not intuitive to the same extent as an iPhone. I had the funny thing is, I've had an Android a few times over the years. I had uh well, I wasn't really called Android back then yet because Androids didn't exist. I had like a Palm, like Centro and Trio. That was weird. I had Samsung Instinct. Like I had a lot of phones that weren't iPhone, and then I had iPhone one day, and then I was like, okay, yeah, this is much easier to use. Then one day I got tired of iPhone's BS, bro. And what I mean by that is the phone is easy to use, but it's patronizing. It it doesn't let you do everything that you want. There's some things that it just prevented you from doing. Like back then, there wasn't a proper files app, bro. If you downloaded something, good freaking luck. You didn't know where it was. You didn't know where it was on your phone. You couldn't find it. Yeah, like it was so limiting, bro. There was things that you would think would be intuitive to have, like a file reference app, and they didn't have that. There was, and I was like, I'm sick of this. So I got myself an Android. I got the Google Pixel. Google Pixel is the closest to an iPhone without being an iPhone for me. Like when I used that phone, I was like, this is basically the iPhone, just like Google brand. Like, hmm. Yeah, yeah, because all the limits are all the limits are like kind of gone now. It's far more reasonable to just keep your phone regular. I just realized it's AMP. Yes, sir. Also, I'm glad you were able to find out it was AMP. I didn't have to tell you. That's cool. Hmm. Um. Uh. I don't remember. Hello, Nemo. Hmm. Hmm. I wholeheartedly believe it's because they didn't have it. Like like because Google didn't really pull up until the 90s. Um, my parents were telling me about it. Like when they moved to America, like typing wasn't a common skill. That wasn't something just people just knew because personal computers were like just pulling up. So like they were like having nationwide classes of learning how to type because it wasn't a common skill set yet. To us, that sounds insane because you're like, of course you can type. Like, what are you saying? But like, yeah, they had to learn how to type. They had tools specifically for typing. Like you would buy a keyboard and it would print out like whatever you typed, and that was all it did. And so to know that they probably didn't use Google for real because it was like new technology, that's probably why they don't do that even now. They're so used to like living life without Google. But yeah, now definitely people should be used to Google, even if they weren't doing it when they were younger. Like it's so crucial. Um, I am not a fan of the fact that Google just forces me to look at the AI result all the time. Um, and the reason why is because that junk not always accurate. That junk is not like it's not consistent. You said what? Uh huh. Yeah, it's not good. It's not accurate. Like when it comes to numbers and stuff, it's really bad. And they have that constantly up there, and it's like, bro, Google, the reason why you've been so successful to this day is because you were able to provide results that actually exist. You're able to share you're able to share websites that are actually there. You're generating information that's not even factual, bro. That's wild. That's wild that you're just making everybody look at this stuff. And if I just took it at face value, now I have incorrect information that I'm toting around. Like if I didn't go out of my way to do due diligence and be like, wait, is this legit? And actually look up the results after your AI result, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Bro, bro. Kids love to cheat. The kids love to cheat, bro. And ChatGPT made cheating the easiest thing to do in history, bro. It's insane. Quizlet. People loved using people love using Spark Notes too. Like to get like it's a synopsis of a story. People love using Spark Notes. I never used it. I never used it, but I kept hearing people use it. I was like, what is this? Yeah, I keep seeing oh I keep seeing I keep seeing teachers complaining about students using ChatGPT, bro, and it's like it's kind of depressing. I'm not gonna lie. It's like, yo, like kids weren't kids weren't really trying to learn even during our time, but now it's like it's been exacerbated. It's like, yo, the kids are really just here. They're not even doing the work anymore. They're just floating. Like freak, dude. Yeah, yeah, like they're literally just floating, bro. They're not even learning anything naturally. They're not even like picking stuff up subconsciously anymore. It's just, all right, I'm gonna just ask the computer to answer this question for me. And I'm like, yo, I get it. Not everything you learn in school will be applied to you in real life, but like some of this stuff comes back in some weird way. Like, oh, maybe I should have like remembered that math formula I needed for this one specific moment right now. Or, oh, that's right, because of the way, the weather works, it's probably not a good idea to work on this car right now because, um, the rain's gonna pull up or something. Like, I don't know, like there's these little things that the knowledge you pick up from school might come in handy with, and like you're not even getting yourself the opportunity to do that. You're not even learning that anymore. So you just like I'm wondering what's gonna happen like when these adults don't know how to do anything. Oh, right, they'll just ask ChatGPT. I don't know, bro. They not doing jack squat, bro. Hmm. It's they yeah they're not interested at all, bro. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Good teachers are so valuable, which is why it's so bizarre to me that they don't get paid well. Um, like if you had a higher incentive for like a teacher to get paid, I feel like you'd get higher quality candidates, and they'd have more incentive to actually like stick around and teach kids. Cause like, bro, like, what do you mean you're giving this teacher like 30K this year, bro? What are you on about? Like, why are you? Why are you making the teacher this poor, bro? They're about to shape the rest of humanity for the next like 20 plus years, and maybe even longer if they're like long term teachers, and you just not providing the resources to succeed. Like, what's the issue here? Like, what's going on? You got to lead by example for sure. Oh right, he was going off on that teacher, bro. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You know it's bad when the student it's bad when the student can do that, bro. When the student like is doing better than the teacher in terms of mindset. Like, come on, yo. You are supposed to be the adult here. You're supposed to be the representative of like education, and this kid is calling you out on your own BS. Like, what? How are you? How are you letting that happen? Jeez. Hmm. 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 Yeah, like the that's definitely my biggest concern for like society, at least in America. No one cares, and that's gonna have problems later for sure. Like, when you get a society to no longer care, things bad things happen very quickly. things start to go awry fast because it's like no one cares. So what if that water is not drinkable in that city? No one cares. So what if we didn't hire people who were properly trained to actually make this road work properly, and now we're getting dozens upon dozens of accidents? Nobody cares. What if this building we made isn't up to code? No one cares. Oh, frig, dude. Frig, dude. It gets pretty bad quick. It gets bad quick. And I honestly don't know what it would take for the kids to care. I really don't know. Like even the money thing don't work no more, bro. Cause it's like everything is just expensive. We not like I don't know, bro. Nothing is working right now. People don't care. They're checking out. They're checking out. They're genuinely checking out. People would meme. They would not. They would not care. Someone's gonna be like, "Oh, so the suffering is about to end? Like we're done? It's over?" People are praying for it, man. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That is the funny part about all of this. Like, we complain because we seeing the problems in real time, and then I gotta sit there and think to myself, it's not as bad as other spots of the world. Despite all of the valid complaints people have, it's still not as bad as Exhibit A, B, or C. There's other places that are having it worse. They got they got shawties crying, screaming, singing sweet nothings to their leader because he wants them to, and if they don't, like if they don't do that, it's that could be their life, bro. It's like yo, yeah, yeah, yeah. We got a freaking just nation where it's like, you guys don't belong here. This is our stuff. No, it's our stuff. No, it's our stuff. We're going to blow up you now. We're going to blow your people up. Like, what are we doing here? Like, it's getting to a point where it's like, nah, bro, like, this gotta go. This has to stop. I see he's woken from their cryo sleep. Mm. Mm. You said, yeah, it's a. Like, that might last the test of time, bro. That's the vibe I'm getting from it. Like, I genuinely don't know if we will ever see a conclusion to that in our lifetime, in the next lifetime, and the next lifetime. Like, I really don't know if we will ever see any conclusion to that. Maybe one of these days, I too will have a married woman scream my name in excitement when I get into a cipher. That joke was that joke was funny, bro. Mari screamed at the top of her lungs, "Duke!" I said, "Oh." I said, "Oh." Oh, that's funny. um, Nicole, look down. You are currently not standing. You're a vegetable. Oh, oh. You know, Mike does say a slur for that demographic in one of his songs, but obviously the context is far different, far more progressive. Yeah, he does say slurs for that demographic, but um, it's not against them. It's more so to provide awareness of the situation. Twinning. I just want that auto. I just remembered my mom can drive stick shift because in Gambia a lot of cars are stick shift. So when she made it to America, she could just drive stick. I was like, huh. um, I there's other aspects of my life that are challenging and test my brain. I don't want this one to be one of them. Lord forbid you in traffic. Lord forbid you're in traffic. everybody in unison hears you. Yep, there goes their transmission. Like they all know. They all know. Bro, what are you doing? Come on, let's take the car. I can't drive it. Why not? It's stick. It's stick shit. He gon' destroy that transmission. He won't he won't understand the timing of the clutch. None of that, bro. He's cooked, bro. He's cooked. Which one is drive? All I see is numbers. Frick. Jeez. Jeez. Hmm. Goodness gracious. Yeah, definitely. Definitely not looking forward to that point in my car's career where everything is just breaking one after the other, and it's just like, oh, might as well buy a new vehicle because the costs of fixing this vehicle is more than the cost of when I purchased the vehicle. It's just like I'm basically paying as much for the car as I in repairs as I did when I just got it. So it's like, frick, dude. Hmm. At least he kept it 100 with you instead of trying to pull your tail and try to get a buck out of you. Hmm. Hmm. And you get a little bit of exercise. Bro, public transit is not great. Yeah. Yeah, it's not too great over here either. You think we split off yo conveniently black community away from the rest of the city with these highways for nothing? Come on, man. Come on, man. He said if Roosevelt was living, he wouldn't let this be. If Martin Luther was living, he wouldn't let this be. a pastor a pastor cursing is insane to me. Insane. Oh. Oh my goodness. Yo, yo, why you yelling? Yo, pops, yo. Yes, bro. Bro, I'll be thinking about that. Yeah, like all them hormones, bro. No, I've been low key dreading my sister turning 13. Um, like she seems so excited about it, and it's cool. But I'm looking at it from a perspective of being a teenager and seeing a teenager because I have a brother too, so I've seen him become a teenager. He's an adult now. I was a teenager, so I'm thinking to myself, okay, my sister has been the most chill out of all of us so far, but she's also the first girl in the house. So I have no idea if she's about to crash out. Yeah, bro. It's insane. It's insane. Like uh, I'm not looking forward to it. Hmm. It's essentially like 4 to 6 years of just like waiting for them to mellow out, and sometimes they don't. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes you get a human. Sometimes you get a human being that just fails society. They can't contribute in a positive manner. Bro, yeah, I've seen my parents do that quite often. Um, and like it used to get to me because I'm like, bro, I intentionally smooth my turns. Why are they holding the handle? I don't accelerate when I turn. like it was kind of irking me. But after a while, I was just like, whatever, man. I'm gonna just drive as careful as I can. They held the handle as whatever. Yeah. On the no. On the bright side, I'm glad my parents don't they don't backseat drive. I'm really glad that they don't do that. They kind of just let me drive, which is good because I had a friend one time pull up in my car. I was like, yo, yeah, we can. I'll take you guys back to the dorm room or whatever. And she backseat drove for those 3 minutes it took to get to the campus, and I realized, oh, I can never drive with this person ever again. I might snap. The parent makes sense. The parent makes sense. But like my friend backseat driving, I said, "Oh no." Yeah. And it was bizarre, bro. I was like, she's telling me to do everything, and I'm like, "What are you like? You can't backseat drive me because you're giving me information that is going to make me more hesitant in my decision making. Like you're feeding me all of these commands while I'm already having my own set of commands, and if they interfere, that's less time for me to react. Like I'm going to make a mistake." Cookies. You could have walked out of. hilarious to see robots with hairlines. Yeah. Low key, even Iron Man got a hairline. It's receding, but he's got a hairline. What's up? Um, right. What do you like? You just want my input on it. Um, so, so you said you're trying to make an animation. Um, well, you said you're trying to figure out like the characters that you would want in that animation, like how to like you. Hmm, like the gorilla band, gorillas band. Yeah. Uh. Hmm. Um. Hmm. 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 Right. Hmm. 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 Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I haven't had any experience with a collaborative project to that extent, but um, I know with human behavior, people tend to buy into an idea once it's tangible. Like if you made some kind of example of that kind of thing, like close to final product, maybe it's not like the a full fledged like animation or anything like that, but something where it's like it makes it easier for someone to imagine it. Like I think back to like pilot episodes of TV shows, right? Like TV productions, like channels, they don't like co-signing to an idea of a new cartoon unless there's like a pilot episode, right? Like, you know, Phineas and Ferb has a pilot episode, Dexter's got a pilot episode, so it's like that probably be the best route I think for that kind of project, because that way the people you might want to collab with can see what you're trying to do, as opposed to just like trying to word it for them or try to like write down notes and stuff. But like having some kind of like rough draft of your idea can be useful. You ever seen 2 a.m. in the PM? The it's JG Quintel, the guy who made Regular Show. He has this like this little short film he made. This little like couple minute episode, and it's black and white. It literally looks like pencil drawings. But in it, it's these two guys working at a gas station, and they're bored. And they're about to close, and one of the characters, he's like, "Hey, dude, you wanna like take some of these drugs?" And like they eat the drugs, and he's like, "What is this, man?" He's like, "Oh, it's weed. It's no big deal." Oh wait, sorry, never mind. It's acid. And they start tripping heavy. And when they start tripping, they transform into recognizable figures. They turn into the characters we know from Regular Show. And so like it kind of is the start of that idea of Regular Show, and like we know how that went. So I feel like some that kind of approach is good to kind of have some groundwork to the best of what you can do, because obviously, I mean, you're one person, so definitely don't like throw our back out trying to do everything, but have enough of an idea and a presentation to them for them to go, oh, okay, I see what you're going with this, and they might be able to collab with that. But yeah, I see what you're saying. Like multiple person collaborations like that are so difficult to be consistent with, because everyone has their own interests. Yeah. Mm-mm. Well, no. I'm really bad with music. Like I don't know anybody. Hmm. Yeah, it's very, very expressive. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I don't know anybody. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. On their terms. Mm. Yeah. Mm. Right. Mm. Mm. Like synths and stuff like that. Mm. Mm. Yeah. Mm. Mm. Something more resistant to time. Yeah, you can't really tell until you interact with them and then see how they operate. What makes them tick and what ideas they are more receptive towards. Yeah. Mm. Yeah. Mm. Yeah, because because you run the risk of them like not liking the idea. So once they say no, you're kind of left with no options if those were the only people you're currently seeking. Mm. Mm. Like the guys that are on the instruments and stuff like that. Make it instantly recognizable. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, cause with I guess it depends on how integrated you like based off what you've been telling me. It sounds like you want that animation to be integrated into the music and the music integrated into the animation. Like they're basically one thing together. Um, so yeah, it would make sense for someone to have, you know, the mindset of what they both should look like together. Like have both, I guess, feet in the water of both of those ventures. Because yeah, I'll see like animations with music, but sometimes it doesn't feel like it was originally thought of when they originally made the song. Like sometimes it feels like it was kind of like an afterthought. Um, so yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, because I mean, you also have to take into consideration if the characters are representative of the band members, the band members probably would like an input or at least uh, influence on what that character is. Like you might have an idea for that character, but if the band member is associated with that character, they probably would want something that's closer to their personality or closer to how they see themselves. So that's something worth considering. probably on the other window. Yep. Yeah. It's my last stand, Sky. Whatever happens before morning is what I have to deal with in terms of submitting my designs, because I don't think sending it any later is going to be beneficial for me. Yeah, because I looked at, like, I'm trying to remember the time it took for those cars to get to me, and it took like a week and a half. And I'm thinking to myself, I probably shouldn't prolong it any longer than Tuesday morning. So we'll see if I can get this done. Yeah. Um, in July, yeah. Yeah. So my schedule is I actually have a convention this week too, locally. It's gonna be Animazement. So it'll be Animazement this Friday, DreamCon next Friday, and then July Anime Expo. Yeah. Oh, funny. I said, mate. Hmm. Gotcha, gotcha. Hmm. But that does not want to survive. Hmm. Yeah, because it's gonna be a 4 day con, which is terrifying. Um, but yeah, we'll have to see how that goes. Um, I wonder how much a pass is for Anime Expo. I think they were selling spare passes for Artist Alley for like 170 something. I don't know if, yeah, it's kind of up there. But attendee badges, I don't know how much those are. Yeah, like Artist Alley badges are probably better, cause like, yeah, yeah, for sure. What was I gonna say? Yeah, the only thing I don't have access to for usually for Artist Alley or conventions in general is like that celebrity type beat where they have their own little green room. Like they have like a little section of the convention where they can just go in there and just kind of decompress, separate themselves from the public, and just chill in there. I know. Oh, there goes my headphones. Hold on. Well, 1 second. Um. Okay. Wait. Yeah. Um. I remember seeing. I think I saw the green room in for DreamCon, not in person, but in a video. Uh. Yeah, cause like it was a video of Phantom. He was like vlogging, and I saw him pull up to DreamCon, and then he's like chilling in this room with a bunch of other content creators. I was like, oh, that's probably the green room. But yeah, the game plan is if I can get these cards done, then the next objective would be to get them printed out. I'm probably gonna ask them to send it to the hotel. I'll probably call the hotel just to verify if they're okay with me sending stuff over there. Most hotels are okay with it, but it's always good to check ahead of time. And yeah, get the card sent over to the hotel, and then see if there's a way to get each person their own card, like handed to them. I know Lenar not pulling up to DreamCon, so I'm probably gonna ask him for his PO box. Recorded. Yeah. Yeah, it's crossed my mind, but yeah, that risk of, oh, he's just doing it for clout, always concerns me. What? Oh no, you're cutting out. Alright. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm. Yeah. I, yeah, yeah. Ooh, sorry. Yeah, what you call it? I guess worst case scenario, I can just ask them. Like if off on off chance they're in the artist alley, I can try and grab their attention. Like, hey, are you cool with me recording this video of you looking at my work, or something of that nature? Yeah. And if they say no, yeah, if they say no, I'll just be like, oh, that's cool. Can I still give you the gift? But yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. Right. Right. Yeah. It's weird because when I'm at DreamCon, like I always see footage of them at Artist Alley, but they never pull up to my specific spot, so I can almost never tell that they're there. Um, hmm. I can like, cause sometimes I can tell someone who is of status is in Artist Alley because there's a big group. So yeah, there's a big group surrounding them. So it's like, okay, someone's there. I have no idea who, but someone's there. Yeah, Vader has a posse of people following him at all times. I don't know if they're his friends. I don't know if they're his like his crew. I don't know who they are, but there's at least like five dudes and five girls following him at all times. Hmm. And I'm like, well, here, there you go. I was like, well, there goes Vader. Um, you look like a fan. Hmm. Hmm. Oh my lord. Hmm. Yeah. Right. Right. Now they gon' man's check you. Who is this? Is yeah. it's a rough game to be either a part of or just to even watch. Like to see the game at work, like it's just like frig, dude. Like this. So this is what it's about. I won't be surprised if he pulls up to Anime Expo this year. I mean, Anime Expo is a pretty large con. Yeah. I think I saw a video of him at Anime Expo last year. Was it last year? Was it Anime Expo? I remember seeing a video of him where he was cosplaying as Toji, and he was doing this funny thing where like, if he saw Gojo, he'd be like from a distance just staring at him with with evil intent. Oh, Ozui. Tengen. A super flashy cosplay for a super flashy character. Yeah, a part of me sees like how popular Mans is, and like on one aspect it's like, oh cool, you get invited to all of this stuff, you get to do all these cool things. Sometimes you give her free things like trading cards, but then on the flip side it's like, oh, I can't just venture around anymore. Like I can't just hang out with Mans, because once Mans sees I'm here, other Mans will see I'm here, and their Mans will see that I'm here. And now there's a crowd. Freaking Kai Cenat learned the hard way just how much clout he really has. When he did that meetup in New York, he didn't think it would be that chaotic. He didn't think that many people were gonna pull up and cause chaos. That's part of the reason as to why, like, on the off chance that I get popular enough, I'd rather have the art be more popular than me, because it's like, oh, like if you know who I am, then it's like, okay, cool, you dove far enough to find out how I look like through my social media, whatever. But that number's not going to be as large as the people who see that work. They'll be like, oh yeah, I saw this on Twitter. It's like, cool, you saw the art on Twitter. They're not interested in how I look. They're more interested in the work. So I could still go grocery shopping, and nobody would bat an eye. Yeah, like he literally does not like his. It makes sense. It's perfectly in character for him to do that, because yeah, like his whole like content is about surviving in secluded areas on your own, that kind of thing. And it's a bit ironic that that kind of content was so interesting that it kind of made him more public, more open to the masses. And he's like, whoops, this is not what I like, this is not what I wanted. So he has to back out. And honestly, for him to be stable enough in his own means of living to be able to make that kind of decision is also really cool. Because one of the drawbacks of being a content creator is you always wonder like how long can you go before it like breaks you. that's one of the unfortunate things you have to like contemplate and think about on a regular basis. How long can you keep up with posting content regularly and not burn out as a result? But for him, he was just like, oh, I don't like this, boom. And then he just leaves. Would that work? Let's see. Yeah. So he's got a stable source of income. That kind of works. I'll just do that then. Technique unlocked. I need to ask Lennar about his P.O. box. I know he got one of those. Lennar! What's your P.O. box, man? Probably would help with marketing too, just having people's reactions over the cards, knowing that the person it's based off of has interacted with it. Bro, there was a on Wendy's menu. I can virtually eat nothing on their menu except for their egg and cheese biscuit in the morning. However, they had a temporary, limited time release of their fish fillet. The reason why I care about it being at Wendy's is because my job has a Wendy's in walking distance, so I like to get food from Wendy's when I'm at my job if I don't go home. And I was like, okay, cool. Now I have a lunch option. And then about a week or two ago, they got rid of it again. So I was like, oh, cool. Back to just only being able to eat breakfast food from them. I need Islam to take over America so I can have more halal options. I don't want it to be a forceful transfer. I want it to be under the volition of America. I want Americans to see all of their options are rendered useless, is no longer viable, and they look at this religion and go, you know what, this doesn't look too bad. I'll give it a shot. I need a peaceful transfer. Unfortunately. At least not right now. And unfortunately unwell. Like is this what fame do to you, or is this just like him? Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm wondering which one it is. It's combo both. You think he was already unstable, but the lifestyle like exasperated the conditions. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Who else in here? Derillis, you seen Thunderbolts? Oh, he's not even in the crib. Yeah, he's not even in his room, rather. Hopefully he ain't got no headset on. I think they said that serum is supposed to be an enhanced version of the original one. Like they built off on it. Yeah. Yeah. Because I mean, it is technically newer. That serum is newer, and yeah. So that was what I want to talk about earlier. Because there's a moment in that film where he jumps, like he's trying to get out of that elevator, and I'm like, yo, I knew super soldiers could jump high, but that is ridiculous. That's some Hulk level. That's a Hulk level jump, bro. I was like, yo, what are you doing, yo? But yeah. Yeah, that was a solid film. I don't think I don't think it takes them out of the rut, but it definitely helps them climb out of it. Like they're climbing out of it, but they're not out of the rut just yet. Yeah, like if you have hopes for them improving, like if you're not hating, if you're someone that actually wants them to come back to glory, this is a good sign. Like at least we're course correcting. At least in the movies. I don't know what is going on with the Disney Plus shows. I mean, it still looks kind of iffy over there, but um, movie wise, at least it looks like okay, we might be on the right track again. Kodak? What did I do? What did I do? Are you bullying me? The registry. What license? For the guns? Oh, I'm sorry, bro. I keep confusing Battlefield with Battlefront. Um, that jumps because that's kind of crazy that both of those games are from the same publisher. But I see. Yeah, Star Wars is expensive. Um, One thing I found out about myself was I really am not a gamer. Because when I was a kid, a lot of my games were licensed games. Like, a lot of them were just extensions of things I already enjoyed. Uh, like, I had Spider Man games, I had NBA games, I had uh, Teen Titans, I had Dragon Ball games. Like, these are all things that I like outside of gaming, and I just wanted an extension of that in game form. What do you want, Andrew? What do you want? Hmm. Three, two, one. Bro, I'll Hey, listen, man. If you know, you know, and apparently we all know. You feel me? You feel me? You feel me? Bro, the first episode of that show is, in my opinion, the best episode of that show because that first um the first episode they had this crazy shape for a hole in the wall. Basically you have to do like the Matrix lean with one leg in the air, and the guy's looking at it like, what the frick? Everybody's like, yo, what the frick? And he starts like assuming like the same design as the hole, and then he actually does it, and everybody loses their freaking mind. They're like, yeah. Like, it was a dope moment. Oh frick. On some square hole type beat. There. That's funny. I think the I think the slow movement is funny, bro. The fact that your impending doom is approaching you so casually, and and you're trying to take the pose, man. And the wall kind of sturdy. Like you're really not really going through that junk unless you go through the hole in the wall, and you gonna fall out. Like they just gonna push you, bro. Hmm. 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 He is not code switching. He don't care no more. He had a funny video with Jordan Howlett, the man that be hanging out in his bathroom with celebrities. Uh, he's like, "How can I help you today?" And he's like, "Oh my goodness, you're so accommodating." Leonor, Leonor. Hmm. Oops. Yeah, he's just he's just your opponent. He does this. And dangerous. Yeah, on some like marketing type beat. Yeah, yeah. Series are definitely more interesting because it's like, yo, okay, he got him this time. Oh, but he got him the time before that. Yeah, it's more reason to take care. It's more reason to care about it. Like when yeah, like when Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury had their series of fights. It was like each time they went up against each other, it mattered because like, yo, like this guy got the dub here, but this guy got the dub there. Who's in the who's really on top? Who's really the guy? The guy. Yeah. It's like he knew he'd lose or something. I don't know. I don't even like thinking about the corruption of boxing, bro. I don't even like thinking about it. Like how dirty. Technical foul, falsehood. Oh frick! In the game. Oh. This man, this man wants the '90s Pistons. Well, Curry beat Curry, but yeah, it's really unfortunate how that ended. Yeah, yeah, literally, Curry gets injured mid halfway through the game. They still were able to win it, and then literally every other game they lost, like every other game. The LeBron is the one who won that 3-1 comeback. Um, Curry has both won and lost a 3-1 lead. Yeah, OKC. Uh, funnily enough, funnily enough, 2016, the Warriors almost lost in a 3-1 and they brought it back. And that's how they made it to the finals. And they ended up being the team that lost a 3-1 lead. So it's kind of funny. Like they did both. You said it comes back to you. There's a fly in my garage. I hate it here. Oh, is it a good game at least? Oh, you know how sometimes things flop even though they're actually good. Transformers one. Um, I'll. That's weird. Like I'm. I'm genuinely upset about Transformers 1. That movie doesn't deserve it. It doesn't deserve to be treated like this. Hollywood writers love reinventing the wheel. Hmm. 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 This fly, this fly is antagonizing me. It knows if I pay attention to it, when I'm ready to strike and kill it, it will not fly across me. It won't dare cross my line. But it knows when both hands are occupied, when I'm drawing, that's when it wants to. That's when it wants to fly past me. That's when it wants to go. Zzz, you want to die that bad? Okay, hold on. Let's be rational. I'd be genuinely worried for my fellow humans when they talk about how they be torturing insects, and I'm thinking to myself, you're only doing that because you don't find value in their lives, and I can't help but wonder what would need to be done for you to no longer value human life. True. Or worse, yeah. The fact that its mere presence freaks them out. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, honestly, most people respond to things out of fear of not knowing what it is. Like, because they don't know what it is, they immediately assume they have to get rid of it. Do you know, bro? I've been contemplating on whether or not I kick out this spider in my garage because, for a while I was like, okay, now I'm going to be in the garage. I need a bug catcher, so I need to go buy one eventually. And then I look into the corner of my garage and I go, oh, I already have a bug catcher. So it's like, yeah, bro. Yeah, but what? Like, I'm seeing his home, and I'm like, okay, he's been catching the things that's been flying around in here, and it's just like, do I get rid of him? Do I keep him? I don't know. Yeah, free labor. Penguins. I don't know where the fear of insects comes from. Huh? Wait, what? Ew. Does Discord have NVIDIA broadcast on or something? Hold on, let me check. Oh, even more terrifying. Is he wrong? It's a simple question, yes or no. You have to understand, Sky. They entered my territory. They're my enemy now. You and that means you stole. Nah, nah. Why is it so reoccurring though? Why is that happening for them as a company? Like, why does this keep happening, bro? Like, jeez, bro. Getting rid of all of the work. Cause like, what is this? The third, fourth report? And it's just like, come on, bro. Like, what is going on? What is going on? Hmm. FLAC is a file type, lossless file type. I didn't know Spotify costs that much. That's crazy. Whoa. Whoa. You. You said bus ticket and snacks. Man's putting his life on the line. Nah, man, they're paying their dues, bro. They're paying their dues. If they don't pay their dues and put their lives on the line early, how can the companies trust them to do well in the big leagues? You know. If you don't have good work rate right now, how can we have faith that you'll have good work rate when you work with us? Hmm. Do you really have love for this business? There's a lot of like, I don't know, bro. I get the sense of manipulation with that business. Like there's so much like playing with people's emotions when it comes to that kind of thing. Hmm. Man's operating on a different frequency. Hey yo. Mm. I find your lack of faith disturbing. Hmm. So this is how the young ones. This is how the younglings be speaking to each other in Florida. When you get your money, you get your funny. Oh. Huh. Hola, muchos saludos a todos y todas. Salutations, Silvio. Tejera. Bro, you're still awake? Yes. Yes, I am. Not the double. Do you use blue or purple for shadow, or does it depend on the color you're gonna use? I tend to use purple a little bit more often than blue, simply because blues tend to clash quite a bit with the warmer colors like blue and or like orange and red. Whereas purple is still a cool color, but it blends better with the warmer ones. Slept 5 hours and birds woke me up. I understand why you roast them things. I remember when I spent time in Gambia, there was this bird. It would wake up around like a few hours after sunrise, but it had this like rhythmic chirp. Like you could honestly make a sample out of it. I wonder if some of the music has been inspired by those birds chirping. I wish I knew what I wish I knew what kind of bird it was. Get woozy on it. 9R0813M4 has followed me on Twitch. Thank you, 9R0813M4. What time is it for me? 2:52 a.m. It hurts. It is what it is. I guess I just didn't schedule enough time to work on this. I thought I did, but I underestimated just how much I was supposed to do, I guess. 3 weeks apparently is not enough. Frig, dude. When's your ginger beer? I drank all of it, man. I drank all of it. I think there's another bottle, but I don't want to be greedy in case someone else wants to drink one. It's 3 a.m., bro. They'll understand. Nah. There's a fly in here, and I need it to be gone. It's a distraction. I tried to leave the door open and it refused to leave. It's just that, no, it's warm and cozy in the garage. Why would I ever want to go into the cooler air conditioned location of the house. It just makes no sense. Why would I do that? That's what it told me. That's what it said. Rose hearing voices from the juice is enchanted. I can see. Let's see. Nah, you wear glasses. You got me there. Turn off the selection border. Have you ever played Halo? Yeah. Yeah. In the back of my mind. Alright, so here's what you do. You download Clip Studio. Not Clip Studio. You download FL Studio. And you know what I'm saying, you get some VSTs if need be, some plugins. You know, you follow a specific BPM. That BPM I cannot inform you of at the moment, but I'm sure there is one. And you know, get the right instruments and you can get yourself a drill. But yeah, I've some toxic 808s and we making it big. Yeah, we making out of the suburbs with this one. And into the gated communities. I'd be terrified of getting into a gated community and then finding out my skin color is a problem. They might not say it outright, but you can feel it. Because now there's that doubt, the seed of doubt that you're just crazy, that you're just making it all up in your head. That's when they're at their strongest, when you can't tell. You can't tell if those are slights or if it's ignorance. Is he really like that in the States? I don't think it's not as frequent as you hear it. Most people are chill, but careful where you stay. I remember hearing one time this black family, they moved into an area close to my old high school, and that high school was near a neighborhood that had a lot of upper middle class families. Some were just straight up just rich, and apparently they had moved into one of those communities and got freaking letters of basically asking them to leave because they didn't like their presence there. They didn't like that they're a part of that community now. And I'm just thinking to myself, that is insane to have the audacity to give somebody a letter. Have I experienced that? Not to my memory. Or or rather, if it did happen, I didn't notice. You know, some of them, they're real good at that. Some of them are real good at hiding it. They've been trained. It's just cowardly, yeah. Caleb City. Last night, Kimmy said they canceled the pizza order, and the Caleb said, "Of course they did." Trained is crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Remember your training. Join me, and we will complete your training. If only you knew the power of the dark side. Obi-Wan never told you what happened to your father. No, I am your father. Search within your feelings, you know it to be true. He basically told his son trust. Oh, your dad trust. And then Luke was like, frick. He is. As a mixed dude, I wonder how'd I fare in America, man. You'd be aight. Have you seen the Darth Vader AI in Fortnite say some crazy stuff? I haven't seen the clips, but I've heard people discuss the clips. So there's that. Then I heard it's something SAG-AFTRA, something rights, or I don't know. How do I want to do this? We are going to select outside of this necklace as well as inside of this necklace, like so. I saw somebody in a video do that tutorial prank in Marvel Rivals. And so the other guys hear it in the call or in the game chat, and they're like, "Dude, are you listening to tutorial?" It's like, "Yeah, I'm trying to learn Black Panther in comp." Yeah. And so he's still listening to the video, and then they vote off Black Panther. He's like, "Ah, dang. Oh well, time to pick another character." And then he starts up another video of Iron Fist. Yeah, it's taking its toll. The lack of sleep. Just uninstall, bro. The ego is present in that game is impressive, to say the least. Dunning-Kruger effect is strong with the players of Marvel Rivals. Wait till you hear Counter-Strike game chat. I don't even want to know. That game's been around for so long, I can't even fathom. Right. I didn't select that. No, thank you. You plugging in that USB into your brain sky of Kojima. Thought there was an entity next to me, but bro was beatboxing. Yeah, it's a bad habit of mine. It's the withdrawals I was talking about. Am I familiar with Nicola Cismehia? Woof. That's how you know it's getting late. I can't even read that and say it out loud. Cismehia. Or is that J pronounced like a Y? Cismehia. Is that how you say it? Oh, it's an artist. Cismehia. Well, copy paste don't help. That don't help with the pronunciation. Okay, I've seen this drawing by them, the Batgirl one. Oh no! I've seen. Okay, I see. This is fan art of the drawing I've seen of Batgirl. Okay. I see. Got some cool art in here. I like this Akuma one. My fault, gang. Yeah, actually, let me see. I think Google probably got like a pronunciation thing, right? Let's see if that actually works. Okay, Google doesn't have it, but howtopronounce.com does. Okay, so I was right about the J being pronounced like a Y. Okay. Cheese miss, yeah. Okay. Alright. Cheese miss, yeah. Okay. The more you know. Ew, bot. Pastel Jules. Thank you for the follow. I really should turn back on alerts because I didn't even know. I didn't even see that. It's been 11 minutes. It's been 12 minutes since that happened. Look a little Goblin Jr. Gonna cry. That what song? Oh. 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 He's he's preying on the downfall of their relationship. He definitely not a good person. He's selfish. Um, Brother preying on the relationship's downfall so he can have her all to himself. I understand it, but you can't admit that stuff, bro. You can't say that out loud. you can't you can't you can't put it in the air. You know what I'm saying? You gotta leave that junk in the drafts. They effectively killed the word, which I think is funny. Those, yeah, they don't mean the same. Yeah, like I don't know why they thought using that word as an insult was so powerful of an insult that people had to get banned for using it. But yeah, this new word definitely has more nefarious, more primal intent. Yeah, bro. At least with that other word, all it really meant was that somebody was willing to put the extra step, the extra mile into trying to please an individual. They're going out of their way to get on someone's good side. That's really what that is. You, maybe to gain the acceptance of from that person and be in a relationship with them. Sure, maybe that's the end goal. But that's the objective. You're putting a lot of effort, probably too much effort, into getting somebody to like you. Cool. The other one. Like the other one is so much worse. It's like bad guy, but not bad guy. because you because now the words are interchangeable. They mean the same thing now. the 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 cultural timing of that is funny. Hmm. Hmm. This is like it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy that we are getting like a new gen champion, bro. No matter who wins, we're getting a new gen champion. That's kind of insane. I'm curious as to where's this hatred coming from. Not that I'm in support of the Pacers. I'm just curious as to where the animosity is from. uh, he's just we just don't know where he is right now. We just don't know what he's up to. You a hater, bro. This is Jey Uso levels of hate. You like his mullet. No way, no way. Man wants to end his career. You want him to hurt people. Hmm. Maybe they run it back. Maybe they run it back later in the year. Who knows? Um, I wonder how Triple H felt like when he shaved his hair for the first time. That junk, that junk had to have felt cold, bro. Had to have been shivering. Almost to a fault. We're all nationalists when the Olympics start. You know. Ego driving. Ego driving. That is kind of wild. Cause they prey, bro. They get hunted. They gotta escape. Them boys quick and hit. You gotta get away from the predators. They're gone. They're gone. They're gone. Cause they don't know what that is, bro. They brain for whatever reason can't pick up on new tech, bro. They're like, is that the sun? Brother, no. Of what? That not knowing what the car is. Car accidents from across the road. um The funny thing is though, it's like them specifically because other animals know what a car is. They know that junk gonna hurt. They know it's gonna hit them, so they're just like, oh, I'm gonna get out the way. Except geese, bro. Geese are so funny. If you see geese walking on the road, they don't care at all what's going on that street. They don't care, but they say you gonna wait for us. You gonna have to wait for us to cross this road. You be honking at them, beep beep beep. The geese might look at you. They might look at you, bro. They be like, bro, who the man? And they keep it moving. Oh frick. Oh no. Oh no. Cause why do they know I am in this car, bro? Why do they know I am not just a large entity? Why do they know that I am a human being driving this vehicle, bro? What do they know? How do they know? Why do they know? Hey yo, bro, bro. I mean, when you think about it, slides have been around probably for thousands of years. Insane. Nasty work, literally. I ate the bones. We are Venom. My hand hurt. Or Badints. Wat is beef? Wat is beef? when your legs don't work like they used to before. Ten now.